morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today being Friday. And you know what that means? Absolutely nothing, because all we do is grind. So, what we're working on today is I've been having a Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash stuck in my head for the past couple of days. So we're gonna make a Ring of Fire. Basically, we need to have our demon boss here. Yesterday, our demon boss kind of messed up. We fixed it, but it's kind of not. It's kind of like bleh. If you check it out, so he does the summon. He flies in the circle. Then he's going to come back. Everything's A-okay here. He lands. He does the beautiful smash, which we probably need to rework the animation, but that's no biggie. And then, howdy, Dylan. How you doing? He resummons, flies in the circle again, but check this time out. Now he's facing the wrong way. And he face plants. Like, what is going on here? That's the big issue. But everything else is okay. So we need to fix that. Unfortunately. And I want to see if his... We're also getting 10 errors. Interesting. But what I think we're going to do is... Team boss, state swap, origin target same position, player manager dot player dot global position. How is that in the same position? Node origin and target are in the same position. Huh? How is that a thing? Self.lookat? Anywho, what I think we're going to do is we're going to set up the Ring of Fire. So basically what needs to happen is we have anti-pre-roll ads coming. But what needs to happen is when he flies in that circle, he needs to leave a Ring of Fire all around the circle. And it needs to appear as he's flying by. How we do this? I have absolutely zero clue. Zero clue. Because then also the fire needs to do damage. So immediately do damage, that tells me an area. But... and a dot, like a damage over time effect with the area. I don't think we're going to worry about like catching fire. I think that just might be too much. Instead, it's just like does damage when you walk through it. Maybe just any body that walks through it, actually. But the big thing is it's how do we get the fire to appear as it's going? Maybe we make a GPU particle effect that makes a ring, and then we attach the speed of the ring to the speed of the demon flying. And then it lays out... But how does that lay out an area? That doesn't quite make sense. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. I guess, where do we even start with something like this? That's the question. Also, I don't have any music playing. What the heck am I doing? What the heck? We got ads playing right now. Anti-pre-roll. We don't like them. We'll do some DMCA free lo-fi.
great skin.
Thank you.
I got Old Spice body wash to thank for that.
All right, do that. There we go. Music on. We're set. We're good. Now we go like this, a little bit like that. All right. So, where do we begin? Where do we begin? I guess we begin with the area. The area needs to appear. And it can't just appear and then the visual appears, because the visual needs to be attached to the damage. That way a player, if they like really want to escape, they like run right before he's done making the ring and they like run through it. But how? How? It just don't make no sense. Let's try. Interesting. Maybe we do. How do we make an area, like a path? How do we even do that? It needs to appear in a path. In a path. Let's log into a good pal over here. And could you oh, hang on. Our goal is to make the enemy, which flies in a circle with a radius of 50. The radius of 50 to breathe fire as it's flying, and then leaving a ring of fire that damages the player when the player touches it. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads. Our goal is to make the enemy, which flies in a circle with a radius of 50, to breathe fire as it's flying and then leaving a ring of fire that damages the player when the player touches it. Could you explain to me the logic of how to do this? No, how to do this as if explaining to a 5th grader. Kind of a hefty task. We're really pushing the limits here on the Godot assistant. Let's break it down to simple steps. Enemy flying in a circle. We got that. I forgot to say 3D. Nuts. So we got the circle. So it's saying do a path. Green Kitty, congratulations on first. Welcome, welcome. We are making a ring of fire. Enemy breathing fire. Add a particle. Sorry, I forgot to mention that this is in 3D using Godot 4.3. Okay. It's saying do a path. Instead of doing those calculations, create a curve and set the shape to be a circle with a radius. Add a path follow as a child of the path 3D. Path follow node will handle the enemy's movement along the path. The enemy will be a child of path follow, which will move it around in the circular path. Enemy breathing fire in 3D. So we do particle 3D. And to leave it behind, periodically spawn fire objects, which can be separate 3D nodes. These objects should stay in place for a limited lifespan. To make objects form a ring, spawn them at regular intervals along the enemy's circular path. Okay, so what it's saying is instead of trying to make a big ring, it wants us to do like a fire particle here, and then spawn another one, 2, 3, another one, 1, 2, 3, until it basically forms a circle. Something like that. That's a lot of nodes that we're adding. A lot. Man. This demon boss is going to be rough. Absolutely rough. Huh. Okay. So we do a ring of fire. Let's go back to looking at this. So, enemy flying Magnetonics, how you doing? Welcome. Today's gonna be a rough one. Definitely a rough one. Because we gotta figure out, we might have to refactor how we fly in a circle. Stuck at work, but it's work from home, so it's not bad. Oh, it's not bad. Let's see. No, not that. Not that. Could you give me a deeper dive into one? Still explaining as if I'm in 5th grade. All right, let's break down the enemy fly circle step by step. So imagine your enemy is on a racetrack. Racetrack's a perfect circle. To make the enemy move on this circular track, you need to build the track first. This is using something called a path. Make the shape you want. Tell the enemy, hello, follow this path. To get started, you need to draw a circle that the enemy will fly on. Here's how to do that in Godot. When you open Godot, click Add, New Node, search for Path 3D. Yep. Once Path 3D is added to the scene, it's ready. You can't see it yet because we haven't drawn the circle. Path 3D needs something called a curve. Curve will be the circle. And then we need to make the curve look like a circle. Making the enemy follow the path. Add a path follow node as a child of the path. This node acts like the car. It'll move the enemy along the circular path that you drew. And when you tell the path 3D, the path follow, to move along the path by changing its offset property, so how far along the path it is. And then now the enemy should be the child of the path node. As the path follow node moves along the curve, the enemy will too. Move the enemy around the circle. Interesting. So it wants us to... We're doing this. Use this code, which we did. And then... That's tough, because that would get it to go in a circle for sure. But at the same time, that would also not allow us to do the other things we want to do. The enemy is the car moving on track, blah, blah, blah. Move along the path. So the big problem to seeing this is add a new path follow as a child of the path 3D. And then we have to tell the path 3D node to move along the path. And now the enemy needs to be a child of that. But that's going to cause issues. Instead of making the enemy a child of the path follow node, could we tell the enemy to follow the path follow node instead? I don't think I could use AI for help. I'd be afraid it's giving me wrong information. I don't find out until I'm already 5 hours into making it, like it told me. Well, that's the thing. We're not using it to tell us the code. We're using it to tell us the logic. And it can do pretty well with the logic because it basically just takes the docs and then goes crazy with it. Yes, instead of making the enemy a child of the path, you can absolutely tell the enemy to follow the path. Okay, that's good. Isn't technically attached, still follows the movement. Okay, so that's what we would do. We can do a path follow, and then have the enemy follow the path. It would be lagging behind a little bit, but that's fine. I mean, we could even just have it go directly on top of the path. So what we're doing with the AI is we're just getting the logic of it, and then we break it down further. So, for example, it said, hey, make it a child. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Because if we make it a child, then it's going to ruin a bunch of other things. And so I asked it, I was like, well, how's about instead, are we able to do this? And it goes, yes, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, instead of making it follow. Instead of making it a child, can we make it follow? Over at the enemy position with position sample from the path. I think we can do that. Yeah, I think that's what I was basically asking, if we could do that, and it's saying yes. So I'd assume so. So step one, we're gonna need a path. So we would do crap. Does this have to be a separate scene? And then it brings in that separate scene. Maybe. Maybe we make it a separate scene. It then instantiates that scene and then sets the scene's global position to the player's global position. That way it's directly in the center of the player when it happens. So the center's like the player is directly in the center of the ring. So then it's really like flying over to circle. Okay. So what we'll do then is enemy camp. Make a new path. 3D. Create. Add a curve. Points. Call it the Ring of Fire. This will go under spells, boss spells, create. And what we'll do here is, just like it said, we can just make the, instead of trying to manually set the curve, we can just do this. Honestly, this might work. Maybe we don't instantiate it and put it inside the enemy if it only used by a specific enemy anyways. That's true, it is only using it. Like the enemy is the only thing using it. But I'm just worried that it, like, telling it to follow a child of itself, I don't know how that would interact. Maybe that'd be fine, actually. Maybe that would be fine. Let's try this. Print. Curve. And do any... Oh my, I forgot. Oops. There we go. So in the for loop, we want to have the curve add point, right? Yeah, we do. Let's see here. So let's print the curve, see if this is a thing. I didn't save it. Either way, we'll save it as a separate scene, and we can always just put it onto the boss. So let's run this. Close. Non-existent function. Dot close. Don't let that feedback loop happen. Carefully disable things you don't need at the time. You need to be careful of it. Luckily, it's not recursion loop. Wait, don't let that feedback loop happen. And carefully disable things you don't need at the time. Yeah, this is gonna be in a state machine. So it will be a separate state. That way, nothing else will happen except for the ring. It's saying close is not a... Oh, this is why. Let's change curve to ring. Because curve is a... is its own thing. All right, this should work. Close is a non-existent function. Getting an error that says close is a non-existent function on base curve. Because there is no close. Then why'd you tell me close? X curve dot add point vector 3 x0 get point position 0 curve dot add point. Okay, dot add point get point position 0 add point is a dot. Yeah, ring dot get point position 0. Path sample, enemy position, path transform, and back to the path sample again. On and on. That is the feedback loop. Invalid assignment of property or key ring with the value type of curve 3D on the base object of path 3D. There we go. So now we apparently have a curve. Curve 3D. Let's see what the curve actually equals. Doesn't say. Howdy, Sammy. Howdy do. Okay. So now we need to do a path follow. And then we'll just add a quick mesh instance to it as a little debug sphere. I don't have any lighting, so I won't be able to see it. Wow, that doesn't work either. Oh, we don't have a camera. Man. No, I don't think it's moving. Let's add a camera. Sure. All right, the ball's just not there anymore. This is rough. Rough. Indeed, Gregorio. It is. Maybe we do... Man, maybe we just delete all this. Yeah, we're gonna just delete this. We're just gonna chuck it on the boss. We're just gonna say screw it. We're doing it. There we go. Delete that. Save. Go to the demon boss. You set the path yet? I don't see the gizmo or its hint. We set the path up, but did not work. Path. Oh, yeah. Path 3D. And then call this the Ring of Fire. Add a path follow. And then we're gonna do a mesh instance on that. Just so we can have something that, yeah. Just something that we can see. We'll make it like a neon pink or something. Easy to track. There, that's pretty hard to miss. So now we have the path. We need to set the Ring of Fire. Spells, boss spells, open, create. Let's get that script back in there. There we go. Oops. Now we have the curve. But curve needs to be called ring. Howdy, Infinite Coder. How you doing? And then in the demon boss for circle flight. Well, Hold on. And say with grub. Can you recall both of those terms? Yeah. Satan is the Linux flavor that Jax was building. I'm not familiar with grub. Not Linux, sorry. Kernel. Yeah, kernel. Not even monolithic. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Probably not POSIX compliant. Compliant? Man, I don't know. My brain is on overdrive. Grub is a bootloader that is used in almost everyone who runs Linux. Ah. So what are you struggling with here, Covino? Well, Sammy, we are trying to make the Ring of Fire. Mostly because I have a Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash stuck in my head. But the other reason is we need the demon boss to basically fly in the circle, and then come back. And he needs to leave fire, like a wall of fire, all around. And then when the player gets in, like touches it, they get hurt. Ouch. They take big damage. So that's what we're trying to work on. It needs to do damage, and all that. Still no redeems, by the way. There are still redeems, Infinite Coder, but not all of them. I don't think you're supposed to set it up in code, though. I might be wrong. Maybe check the data curve 3D assigned to the path. You can set it up in code, because you can set everything up in code. So I don't think it matters too much. I mean, probably having it pre-set up might be, I don't know. None of my favorites. Your favorites are the only ones that weren't added. Oh, Magnetonics. Why? I had a workout session this morning. I was pumping the biceps. My arms looked inflated. Oh, no, you haven't added spin. It's not my favorite. Oh, I haven't added the spin, no. I haven't gotten around to really doing anything with Twitch yet. Still got some ways to go. We are working. We are working. Too many things, not enough time in the day. I'll tell you that. Whoa. Yeah. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Infinite Coder, do you just happen to forget everything I repeat every single day? I love how the camera thinks he's just part of the floor every time he goes down and hides him. Yeah. We are, for the points, to get the points migrated. Did I? Most certainly. We say it every single day. The points, the way to migrate the points, we're working on a bot to do that. And it takes time to build this bot. Probably about 2 weeks or so until we have it functioning. So far, it's tracking, it's receiving. We spent the past 2 streams, we were actually running it in the background and just to see if it actually is working. And it is. it's working. So, yeah. You can't just gain channel points. I don't want to give away too much, but it's our own little system that we're implementing. So yeah. It's a lot of work. Honestly, a lot. And do I understand like most of it? No. Not at all. But it's going to be a big announcement. It's going to be beautiful. There's going to be a lot of added things to it that I think are going to be phenomenal. Again, I don't want to give away too much. Just know it's being worked on currently. We're hoping to have an alpha version done in 2 weeks, and we're going to run it, see how well it works, and then start iterating off of it from there. Yeah. Yeah. Okie doke. So, we got the path. But the path isn't great. Because ideally, we would want the point to, ideally we want to travel this way, do the circle, and then go back and do the land. I think that's ideal. So it needs to be like a circle, but when it reaches its point here, it needs to return. I don't know how to actually add points. We just have to keep adding points. What does 5 look like? Okay. I see. 0. -5. Okay, what we'll do is we won't build it in code. Yeah, we will not build it in code. And instead we'll have to build it here. So let's do -10. That's negative, wait, what? -10. -20. We're getting there. -30. Can I just pick it up and move it? No, not really. -40. -50. There we go. Because the radius is 50. 0.1 added. Boom, it goes straight. Next point, we want -50. But then we want 5. No, we want to go, yeah, we can go clockwise, that's fine. 10. 15. 25. Holy moly. Wait, what is in out? Wait. Okay. -50. And then 10. I see. Okay, okay. Now we got a point going. We got to make it look circular. Which means we need to add a whole slew of points. Oh my Lanta. This is why we do it in code. This is why we do it in code, folks. And then we want to do... Oh, this is the in and out. We don't want that. We want this one. And we're going to want to do 10, so we'll do 20. Just do it in intervals of 10, maybe. Yikes. And we can bend it. Like so. Okay. So we want to bend it. It's a pack vector 3 array. I need to check if Godot can import path curve from Blender though. Maybe next time I make the path for you. But I have work to do tomorrow. Oh, no sweat. No sweat. I appreciate the thought though. I think what we could do actually is we only have to set 4 points. Like, and then we can just add the in and out curve to them. I think that might work. So we'll do 25 here. And then this one needs to go down to this point here to 0. 25 is not the play though. It needs to be the quarter. It needs to go like here, but over here, back up, over, something like this. So it'd be 40, negative 30. And then what we do is the out, we curve it like so, 28, in, out, 28. 28 is too much. No, that won't work. This is atrocious. I think we just have to set it in code. I don't think we have any choice here. Yeah, screw that. Screw it. What the heck? How did you get over here? Oh, because of the path. There we go. Ring of fire. Go here. Save. Okay. Now we need to do Update the enemy's position. So wait, hang on. Set up the path and the path follow. Okay. Oh, but we need to do that extra. Unless we make 2 more paths and just play them after. Maybe that's the play. Instead of 1 crazy path. Oh, man. Maybe there's like a... Maybe we're missing something. Maybe there's a draw tool. Add point in empty space. Close curve. Select tile handles. Select control points. There is. Okay. Wait. Are you okay? No. No, I am not. Also, howdy, Dylan Jmail. This is your first time talking in this channel? I thought you were talking before. Maybe I'm going crazy here. Make a point, make a point, make a point, make a point, make a point. Make a... Ooh. Make a point, make a point, make a point, make a point. Point. And then we set this to 0. Set this to 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. And then we go to the next page. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. And then the next page. 0. 0. 0. Indeed, Risey. Howdy, it is. We're trying to do something a little maybe more than a little, way more complex than what we had ever imagined. Way more complex. All for the sake of hoping this game looks good. And all these points are garbage. Let's just delete them. Undo it. Get rid of them all. They're all garbage. All of them. Get out of here. Go away. Yep, you too. Gone. Okay. I woke up early this morning, so I made game dev stream. Sweet! That's awesome. Congratulations on waking up early. How early is early? That's the question. Delete point. Close curve. Maybe if we do this, we go to the Y. Ooh, I hate the way this looks. I can't even see the circle. There it is. We add a point. And then we add another point. Then we add another point. And then another. And another. And another. And another. Okay, there we go. 9:30 a.m. Wait, but you went to bed at 4 a.m.? What? Risey. You need to fix your sleep schedule. Another. There we go. Boom. Bang. Bop. Boom. 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 I think that worked. I think that worked. Here they are. What's that? What's a sleep schedule, or what's this beautiful circle we're making? Oh man, oh man. Oh, I broke it. I broke it. Oh, okay. No, I didn't. All right. Can I take you? Oh, I cannot. Okay, don't do that. I want to just move, select control points. No. Close curve. That can work. Mirror angles, mirror lengths. Honestly, I think this might work. This might just work. We might need one more point, though. Go back to the Y. Add point. I hope this doesn't break anything. Oh! Please don't break anything. Please don't break anything. Please, please, please. It broke something. I messed up. Why, game? Why? Okay, well, maybe it's just good enough. Player won't notice, right? That just so happens to go in a straight line right here. It'll be fine. Okay. We got the follow. Now we actually don't need this anymore. And how do we make it go now? Whoa. My contacts, like, maybe was I just like staring at the screen or something? My contacts just got super dry. I must have been staring without realizing it. I was too into placing the little nodes. Little dots everywhere. Dot, 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 dot. Alright. Upgrade the enemy's position to follow the path. So, move the follow 3D along the path. Tell the enemy. Wait. Oh, okay. Export variable. Path follow node. Path to the node follow 3D node. Okay. So all of this is called in the enemy script. Okay. Then we want the node path to the path follow node. Okay, let's just get rid of this script. Actually, no, we want it back. This is what's going to allow us to actually do the damage. Okay, so then in our boss, instead of doing circle flight here, we're gonna do some blank space, and we'll do a function ring of fire. And then we need onReady. Oh, at onReady var. Path. Wait. Screw this. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Path follow. Now we need to do, it's going to need to take in the delta. Unit offset plus speed times delta. That's a thing. Plus equals stats dot movement speed dot value times delta. And then we do stats dot movement speed times delta. If path follow node unit offset greater than or equal to 1. Ooh, my neck. Loop back to the start in a full circle. Okay. If path.follow node dot unit offset greater than or equal to 1. Path follow dot unit offset. If path follow dot unit offset is greater than or equal, wait, greater than, or is it less than? Yeah, greater than or equal to 1. Path follow unit unity, yuck, unit offset equals 0. All right, we got ads coming, folks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck up the good old words here. Good old fun words. Copy link. Our record is level 16. 16. That's a 1-6. Boom. All right, here we go. Turn on that autopilot. Start. All right, here we go, team. Here we go. Oops. Bail. Ah. Ugh. Ooh, ability. Nice. Wow. I cannot get these words right now. Give me a moment, though. I will be right back, folks. And when I return, we will have passed or failed the words. We're getting back to some Ring of Fire. Yeehaw. Oh, all right. I am back. Nerd. I was practicing my cartwheels. I can't do cartwheels. Consider me impressed. I attempted a cartwheel. I couldn't get my legs up high enough. Could not get the legs up high enough. All right, turn those words off. We don't need to look at that. I've been trying to do handstands. That would be cool. Learning to do handstands. Then I can do handstand push-ups. We failed level 1 twice. Yikes. Yikes. Listen, it's just one of those days. One of those days. We gotta get back in our flow, back in the mindset, the journey. Gotta get more entertaining. Gotta build the community up, and then we'll have a bunch of people here. And then with those bunch of people, it'll be like nearly impossible to fail level 1. That's the solution. That's what we gotta do. Alrighty, so let's see here. Path.unit offset plus equals stats.movement speed. We set the offset to 0 if it's less than or greater than or equal to 1. And then we have to say global transform.origin and basis. Interesting. So let me go path follow. Actually, no. So words is the main goal of this channel. All other stuff is a decoy. No, Gregorio, no, not at all. That's just, it's like a happy little positive to growing. Once we grow, then it'll be very, very difficult to fail words. But no, that's not the point. .origin. We need to grow Freedom Forge Studios, make some cool stuff, and provide value. .global transform. Basis. Is it basis? Yeah. Speaking of growth, we if anyone is ever interested in video editing, we are looking for video editors. That is right, multiple video editors. We have over 500 hours of footage to go through. And yeah, we've only made like a little tiny dent in that. A little tiny dent. But if you didn't know, we post on YouTube, we post a short a day, trying to find time to actually edit a long form. And I mean, I have, if on the days I'm not working out, I have like 3.5, 4 hours. But it takes, last video I made, long form, took me 48 hours to do. So that would be like one every 2 weeks. That doesn't sound great. Does not sound great. All right, let's see what happens when we do flying. State.flying. Instead of circle fly, we're going to do ring of fire. Delta. Immediately breaks. Fun. Could you repeat like all of that? Sure thing, Risey. We are looking for video editors. Because we currently post a short a day on YouTube, ! YouTube in chat. We're posting a short a day, but I'd like to post some long formats, and it takes about 48 hours to edit a long format. So anywhere between 12 and 20 minutes. And oh, everything from your last message until now. I see. So you say something and you run away. I get it. Man. What I said was, oh, you need to fix your sleep schedule. And you were like, what's that? And I was like, what? That. That was it. It was just me telling you you should fix your sleep schedule. I had to make coffee and it didn't occur to me. I put down my phone and thought it was still there. Ah. No sweat. No sweat. Unit off. Doesn't seem to be a thing that can be called. You're right again. I'm always right. Okay. Use the progress property. So just progress. Now we try it. But yes, if you're going to sleep at 4 a.m., waking up at, oh my lordy lord. Huh. Is that intended? Absolutely, positively not. Let's try 2. One. Oh my Lanta. I mean, it's going in a circle. Not where it should be. So, this is rough. We should have started with Pong, folks. So that didn't look right. Not at all. See, the annoying part is that our circle flight works. Like, this part works. And if I were to just not call Ring of Fire, then it will work. But there's a couple problems with it. Problem 1. Oh, it's circling for some reason. Yeah, there he is. He flies back. He lands. All good. That's A-okay. He summons. He doesn't look at us. And then he flies again, but watch this. This time, he's broken. Like, what are you doing there, bud? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. He's looking at, for some reason, when he shouldn't be. Ah, man. Okay. Why did we decide to make this boss so difficult? Whose bright idea was this? It's like, I almost feel like we just... My meager Godot skills are insufficient to offer assistance. However, if you wanted advice for Satisfactory, I got your back. Listen, Sammy, Satisfactory is a very, very dangerous game. Very dangerous. I was thinking about this morning. And Satisfactory... So, basically, I watched the episode that Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat linked. Like the little YouTube video. And that's really what got me thinking. Is video games... So there's... Alright, first off. There are different, like, categories of feeling good. And getting, like, an accomplishment or, like, a fulfillment feeling. You have things like... I don't want to type that way. Competition. You have things like achievement. You have things like building or like progress. And you have a bunch of other ones. Bunch of other things. Helping others. You kind of get where I'm going with this. There's a bunch of them. And most video games, what they'll do is they'll pull from like a couple of these at a time. Like that. They'll pull from 3 of them. And then that makes that's like what makes a game addicting. Now the problem is everyone has these to varying levels. Let's not use red, let's use green. It's like a little capacity thing. They have them all to different levels. So like everyone has, like, feels it, but you feel it more when you're doing things. And then this one would be like here and like here, that kind of thing. And Satisfactory doesn't really go off of the 3. It just picks one of them and it highlights it. And then, oh boy. And then they double down on it. And that's what gets you. But the problem is, like, where the danger comes in is that our brains don't know the difference between playing a video game and actually doing something in real life. And so it's like you get this fulfillment feeling and then your brain's like, oh, I already got enough of this. I don't need any more. And then you just kind of fall back and you do something else. You don't have that motivation, that drive anymore. And I feel like Satisfactory is sapping that from me because I keep wanting to play it because it's such an easy source to like get that feeling, that accomplishment, that fulfillment. But it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Easy gratification. Yeah, very easy gratification for sure. I mean, there's a bunch of other examples of things like this. It's not just video games. It's a bunch of different things. And but it's almost like, how much is it too much? It turns into difficult, headache-inducing gratification. Exactly. But know what else is a difficult, headache-inducing gratification? Game dev. And so it's like you're hitting this same thing twice. And so it's like now you're going like this and you have like part of it is game dev. And then the other part is Satisfactory. But then that takes away from the game dev because Satisfactory is a much easier source to get that from than from game dev. It takes far less energy and effort. So it's like, it's dangerous. It's very dangerous. You have to control it. And that is a struggle for someone like me who gets very addicted to things very fast. Very addictive personality. So I have to be careful. Very careful. Oh man, oh man. I just want to beat the game once. I've played through it enough to be happy for a while, but 1.0 came out and I really want to see the ending. Facts. Yeah. I mean, the Nurkmine server, he's doing a server where, there we go. He's doing a server where you can actually, basically his goal is for everyone to be able to complete the game. And so what he wants to do is have, like, some people are over here working on, I don't know, like iron. Some people are over here working on power. Wise man Covino. I try. I mean, I try to learn from my experiences, but really, I can't be that wise. I'm too young. Iron, power, copper, quaternium, stuff like that. And then, based off what he was saying, the idea is you complete the game by everyone funneling those resources into one sector. The world I'm playing with friends is very far along. We're well into the end game. The end game is just 2/3 of the game, though. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. I also heard that they're planning on adding like a story as well to the game. They just haven't implemented that yet. You'll be surprised when you get older. I thought adults got everything under control when I was younger. Oh yeah, no. I've already learned that. Adults are just grown kids. They're just kids that are bigger. Big kids. Oh, the story is implemented. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I was watching an old video then. But this was his plan, his idea, based on the way I understood it. So it seems like it's going to be like an expedited way that we're all going to do it. That we're going to be able to beat the game. Yeah. So basically, what this means is we need to put together a team, and we have to build a factory. And that factory, we need to shape it like this. We need to shape our factory like an anvil. I like building power stations. We could take over the power. I wouldn't mind doing that. But we need to make our factory. We need to build out the walls so then it looks like a big anvil when you walk up to it. I think that would be sick. Yeah. And then, of course, we have all of our little machines. Going crazy. We can stack them up. That's not the right thing. That's what we need to do. Mm-hmm. That's what we need to do. So we're using like because it's on the 12th is when this is going to happen. So we're going to use the evening streams to practice. So then we get the knowledge on how to actually do this. Maybe even practice how we're going to build it. Like how we would lay it out. Maybe even we shoot a message to Nurk and be like, hey, we'll take over the power. But then again, I know nothing about power yet because there's other things. In your world, we're generating like 300 megawatts of power. In the world I'm in friends with, they're generating, oh my lord, 145,000. Oh my lord. Oh my. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I know because I don't know what the power looks like past what like the bio burners. I know you mentioned that there were like little like you can get power from water. I know that much. That's about it. We're generating most of the power through fuel generators. Each fuel generator does 250. Wait, what? Fuel generators. Was that? That could be some fun math. Should be. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we just take over the easiest resource to gather. I don't know. We'll have to ask him on what his plan is. Hopefully he'll drop by tonight. We'll ask. We'll be like, hey, what's your plan here? And then we pick a resource to like properly do. Now we don't off the go, like when we first start, it's basically like everyone just does their own thing. But then once we're built up, then we focus everything we have on that one resource. And then we funnel it to the main area. But yeah, we gotta go hard. Gotta go hard. I mean, honestly, don't tell LT, but I'm even debating doing like a 24-hour stream just to see this through. You just surprised at how quickly you can build giant factories. Ooh, sweet. That's good. That's good. Oh, yo, LT, how you doing? Welcome. Another crazy day at work. Yeah, I bet. How you doing? Speaking of the devil, yeah. I went from doing the 2-3 hours of work to doing 11. Oh my lord. That's wild. Yeah, I feel that. The work grind. No, speaking of the good devil. Man, oh man. We are... Yeah, work will chill out soon, and I can focus on my side projects. Sweet. Oh. Work will not be chilling for me for a long time. As during work, I used to even have a few hours to do that, but now it's so busy. Ooh. Man. Let's see. All right. Speaking of work, we need to... We have not gotten anything done with this yet. And I just don't even... Like, this is so beyond me right now that it's like... I don't even know. What are you trying to do? So... We're trying to fix the boss. Right now... It does fly in a circle and all that, but we need it to fly in a more specific path. So we made a path here, poorly drawn, but we made a path, and the boss needs to fly along it. And as it's flying along, it needs to it needs to basically make a wall of fire in a circle. A big ring of fire. So this whole thing needs to be fire. And then that fire needs to damage the player when they touch it. That's what we need to do. So it will fly in a circle? Yes. Currently, it flies in a circle. But it breaks at some point in time. So it does its summoning. It teleports to the edge of the circle. Flies in it. Comes back. This is all good. Do its little landing. Face us and smash. And then it summons again. And it starts flying. And then look at this. When it's coming back, it's all messed up. And it does it again. So when it's flying in that circle, though, so right now, how it's in that circle, we need it to basically leave a ring of fire wherever it travels. That's the issue. Maybe you can use particles? Well, yeah, we will have to use particles. So maybe we keep the way it travels right now. You already tracked the position? Yeah. So maybe we don't even bother with the path. We just keep the circle the way it is. And then we'll just make a bunch of fire nodes while it's flying. It'll just drop it at its current position with the Y of 0. Do you not do each position it generates particles at that position? Well, we probably could do that. Yeah. All right, but then before we get to that, we need to fix this. I don't know what the heck it's doing over here. Between flying and returning, it's like looking at the place for some reason. Follow your code. Well, yeah, that's what we've been doing. So we go from idle. Go to the very beginning. All right, so it goes from idle. We get in the area. It swaps to summoning. And that's just called when we enter on target, enter. And then from idle, it will look at the player. And then it will use the summoning ability. Waiting. Oh. Is that how you do switch statements in Godot? Yeah. Yeah. It's called a match instead of a switch. Yeah, you don't need to do like break or anything like that. Because I know in like C++, it's like you have to do break at the end or something. All right. Anyways, yes, summoning. So it travels to summoning, where it will use... I passed it. Summon. It will set the marker array, go through them and add a portal, and then set the portal's position. And once that's done, it state swaps. So now from summoning, it will go to flying. And in flying, it will immediately cast Circle Flight. Circle Flight will take the angle, and it basically just makes it so it flies in a circle. Otherwise, it stays still. How does it know what state to swap to? Because of the state swap right here. It's a match state. So it will say, all right, I am currently in idle, and I was just told to state swap. So it does this. I'm currently in summoning, so it will do this. I'm currently in flying, so I will do this. Super, super simple when it comes to doing this in Godot. So in the flying, I don't agree on that, but it's fine. What do you not agree on? As you're telling a state to update a state and then call a method, you need to use a method to update state. This is the method to update the state. It's state swap. And then it's just the match state is just checking which state we're in. That's all it's doing. So it's not like the state isn't telling it. Nothing being like, none of these are in the state. This is just, it's matching the state. So it's saying on 59 you go into state summoning. Yeah. So we're just setting the state after. It's just the way we set the state to different states. This is bad practice, is it? How else would we change the state without setting it? I say, as you're saying, anytime it's flying, the state will always be returning. No, it won't. This is only being called when we call state swap. So this is what's happening in the state. No, at no point are we calling state swap. We only call it in like a function, at the end of a function. So what is the point of state swap? The point of state swap is to be able to swap between states. So if we're in idle, this is everything we're doing in idle. We're literally just setting the animation tree to idle and then keeping the velocity to 0. And then when we call state swap, it'll be like, oh, you're in the idle state, aren't you? Do this. Let me do this. And then in summoning, we do this. And then at the end of it, we go, all right, let's swap states again. Because in summoning, all that's happening right now is our velocity is 0. So there's nothing... It's a little hard to explain without doing the code changes. Yeah, it's fine if it works. Yeah, this is, according to Ironic, this is the proper way to do it. But you are hard state swapping. Well, yeah. Because we don't want to like soft, like there is no non-hard state swapping to my knowledge, right? You're either in the state or you're not in the state. And the way our logic works is it will always go in a specific order. Then why isn't the state not swap anyway in the idle method? Because that's called in the physics process. And so if we put it in the method here, then it will be constantly trying to state swap. Yeah. So when we then get to the circle flight. Once our angle is greater than or equal to, it won't, as your logic wouldn't allow it. Well, it would. while your code runs through process. Go on for a while. Okay. So once we complete a full circle, then we will state swap again. So we are in the flying state, so it will now set our state to returning. Landed is just a bool. I'll explain that in a sec. So we go to returning. Returning takes our move to function, and we give it a location. Location being the spawn point global position. So back to the center. And then we set the direction to the location. And we say if we're not landed, so if the bool is the opposite, then we're going to rotate our rig on the y-axis, just so we're facing the proper direction. We're going to take our velocity, and we're going to lerp it between the direction.x, and then our z, direction.z, y, direction.y. So the idea is with this is you have the center point, and then the boss will fly going this way while also moving downward to the point. And then once we get there, and we have not landed already, we will play the animation boss landing, and we'll just set landed to true. And then boss landing is doing this, where it is tweening our global position, and it's just bringing our Y down to the ground. And then once that tween finishes, we state swap. So we go from returning to smashing. So we will go to the state smashing and cast radial smash. Now radial smash instantiates the area, resets our rotation back to 0, and then we loop through the segments of the smash area, and we say if they're visible and they're not the safe space, so the empty area, then we take a marker and we will look at the marker and play boss smash animation. And then our global position is also vector 3, 0, just to make sure we're centered. Once we're done, we queue free the area, and we state swap again. So then from smashing, we just go straight back to idle. But then we state swap from idle and go back. So it's a big loop. Big loop. We go boom, here, 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 and then back up. That's the loop. And this, the dead, is just doing nothing right now. Eventually, we'll just make it pop up on an emit. So this will be a signal for when it dies. Calling state swap from state swap? Yes. Yes. But I don't think that would cause... Yeah. We did change the state, yeah. Because idle doesn't have anything to change its state besides entering for the first time. So we just manually do it. But the issue is when we go from flying to returning on the second time around. On the second time around, we are, like, for some reason, facing the ground. It's like we're looking at the spawn point. I'm not sure why. Ugh. Move to location. Our direction. If we're landed. We're taking the distance squared to. Like, at no point are we looking at. And that's what's confusing. If we check the velocity y, we're just not gonna, it'll do the same thing, but we won't be going downward. So that doesn't work. The only look at is here and here in the radial smash. But all this goes away. And it works. The thing that gets me is that it works the first time, but just straight up doesn't work the second time. It's like right now, perfect. He's going straight, looking forward, lands, everything's all good. But then when he does it the second time is when he's just broken. Let's go over here. Look at him, he's like facing the ground. Only on the second time, though. Not the first. The second. I wonder if it's because he's calling radial smash. Let's think through your logic at the end of your loop. So there's a logic issue with how you're changing the states at the end of the loop. There must be. I mean, we are in returning. And then what swaps us from returning? It would be here, flying. Yeah, what swaps us to returning? Flying does. So when we're doing the circle fly, it swaps us to returning. Circle flight, this is where state swap is. And then in returning, we're moving to. When we get there, we say, we made it, landing is true. We call boss landing. In the animation, we are then basically lowering our Y and state swapping. And when we state swap from landing, which is in returning, we immediately go to smash and radial smash. Now in radial smash, if the segment is visible, and our smash area is not the safe space, then we'll look at it and use the smash attack. Sometimes I like to follow up my my radial smash with radial smashes. My Raya smashes with radial smashes. Could you say that again, but as if you're talking to a 5th grader? I broke him. I am very... This like particular boss has probably been the most rough thing that we have done this entire project. This one boss. So much so that the thought crossed my mind of just not having it in the game. Oh, sometimes I like to follow up my Risey smashes with radial smashes. Don't be gross. Ugh. I wasn't even being gross. What even is a Risey smash? And with your radial smash? That sounds either terrifying or gross. Like a Hulk smash. Ah, gotcha. Covino is just dirty-minded. I am not. Reminds me of Mario Smash. I'm not. I have a clean mind. I'm clean-minded. Yes, that is me. All right. I am an innocent child. I'm not a child, I'm a man. Dude, my brain is just not functioning. This is what we need to do. This is what we need to do. Go like this. Go like that. I can't show y'all what I'm doing. They're out. Oh, man. And they raised their prices. Oh, man. I need to buy more brain juice. That's what I need. That will help. We're pushing 30. It's over. Don't say that. Don't say that. GeoGuessr time? GeoGuessr time is possible tonight? It is possible tonight. It is possible, Rover. Tonight we're planning on playing some more Satisfactory, preparing ourselves. But don't... Listen. Don't remind me that we're pushing 30. Don't remind me. Still young and spry. Play a GeoGuessr now to reset the brain. How old are you? LT. We're the same age. We are the same age, LT. No way. How old did you think I was? I thought you were hitting 40? Thought I was hitting 40. It's a cheeky Friday, so I got a few beers. Don't have to have an early night. Let's go. Congratulations. Oopsies, who said that? I don't know. I don't know. Grand Canary bus. This looks like it's by the beach. Oh. Is this a rich neighborhood? That dude had a suit on. You took my mod away. The birthday present lasted too long. Too long. Give it back? How dare you? How dare you say I was pushing 40? Oh my lord. I'll have you know. I have entered my prime. Prime. Once 25, there's no more sympathy for adults. Listen, the average male doesn't hit their prime until 25. Until 25. So we are in our primes. This is Roca. Where is Roca? Roca Baton? Baton? This looks so flat, though. And old. Maybe it's newer construction? 2021, though. I have no clue. Let's just hit somewhere over here. Not the Philippines, not the Philippines. We're going over here. We're going here. We're going to the Caribbean. Cute. Oh, wait. What the heck is this place? What is this? I said Tenerife. Oh. Tenerife. Looks kind of Caribbean. They're tropical. This isn't Caribbean, though. This is in Africa. By Morocco. What is this island chain called? Canaries. It's Spanish. Let's go to Morocco. Sounds good. You buying the flight ticket? If you buy the flight, I'll buy my passport. Yep. Jet is on me. All right. When are we going? We can do a little IRL stream to Morocco, South America, maybe. Actually, I have a buddy who lives in Morocco. We could do that. Wait, what the? Philippines or something? This isn't South America. Definitely not. Prison canteen. It's a prison. Jet charter, luxury villa, and exotic cars are on me. All right, bet. Sounds good. When are we going? To be fair, jet charters relatively aren't like crazy. They're like a few $1,000s. Depending on where you're going. We need to wait until we sleep and dream to go. Oh. I'm gonna guess the Philippines. Or Indonesia. Doesn't look like Indonesia though. Maybe it's Papua New Guinea. Oh, I'm getting called out, so I'll be back later. Sounds good, Risey. Sounds good. Aw, wait, it was Sri Lanka? Man. Give us something easy. Please. Please. Esta Español. Para... No. Okay. Esta escuela. Y... ¿Dónde está la... Oh, that's a lot of dogs. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Terrero. 609. Intenda Sandra Lucia. I woke up this morning to an Amber Alert alarm, and it was terrifying. And then know what the first thing that popped into my head was right after that? It was Rebecca Black. It's Friday. That's what popped into my head this morning. That's the kind of day that we're having here. When you wake up to Rebecca Black in your ears. In your brain, I guess. Terrifying. We're just gonna guess Mexico. Maybe Tabasco. Not even close. Or Uruguay. Well, we didn't get a single one, folks. Not a single one. Man, oh man. We got the ads playing right now. We chucked the words up. We failed level 1, but don't worry. We're bound to pass it this time. Absolutely bound to pass. Nozzle. Nose. Noses. Souls. Lesson. Don't worry, guys. I'll solo this. No sweat. And it rained, fiery rain. Like a child. Ooh, the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Losses, Knowles. Yeah, we were. Yeah, I was solo carrying that, and it just didn't. I couldn't carry hard enough. The timer just doesn't work. Doesn't work. Man, oh man. Oh man. I was just about to do that. Man, I'll be right back real quick, team. Real quick. I tried. It didn't work. All right, team. We did it. We passed level 1. Whew. Man, oh man. Go team. Oh, I'm seeing stars now from that. That was a mistake. An attempted handstand that failed miserably. Holy moly. Okay. Work. Smash. Land. Summon. Why are you not working? Hey, maybe we just ignore it not working. And we just work on instantiating some fire. Just ignore it not working. I guess that has to be it. We have to. He's so annoying. Go to the remote. Enemies. Demon boss. A 169 degrees. Why is that at 169 degrees? Is that really what's doing it? No. It's the armature. Work on a different problem, come back to this. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It's Y. So it's at 90 degrees on the X. And then it moves to 21, 27. Maybe right after the summon. Hang on, I have an idea. Right after the summon. Summon. Right here. Right before the state swap, we go self dot global rotation equals vector 3 dot 0. Let's just see what that does. Does this solve our problem? It just resets the rotation to 0. Okay, good. First try. And here we go. The moment of truth, folks. The moment of truth. It didn't work. All right, new thing. We're gonna do the Ring of Fire. So what the Ring of Fire needs is, could you give a more simplistic breakdown on how to make this Ring of Fire? I understand I need to make a GPU particle effect, but I'm not sure how to get it to show as the enemy is flying in a circle. Okay. Material, lifetime, emission, velocity, blah, 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 gravity, fire-like texture, drag the particle node, child of the enemy. You want the fire to appear as the enemy flies around in a circle. Since the particle already attached to the enemy, they will move with the enemy as it flies along the path. You want the fire to appear at certain times. You can toggle this particle effect on and off. For example, you can make the particle show every few seconds as the enemy is moving. I want the particle to look like it's being breathed from the enemy as it's flying, and then stay on the ground, creating a ring of fire when the enemy is done. Okay, so we want to particle appears in front of the enemy, but fall on the ground and stay there. So we set it up. Set the gravity. Oh. So we just need to make a particle. And we set its gravity. Follow node. GPU particles. We emit it versus not. Follow direction using global transform basis. 3 units in front, doesn't matter. Emitting for short burst, fire duration. To create the ring of fire on the ground. As the enemy flies in the circular path, fire particles will be emitted and fall to the ground. The enemy is moving in a circle, will naturally create a ring of fire. Fine-tune the effect. Adjust the lifetime so that it remains visible for a longer period. Collision settings. Enable the particle to stay on the ground. And how would we get this ring of fire to do damage to a player character that walks through it? Would we use an area 3D? Yes, you're absolutely right. Thanks, Godot. To make Ring of Fire deal damage when they walk through it, you would use an area 3D that can detect player. So each time the enemy breathes, the particles land on the ground. You can create an area 3D around the fire. This area will detect the player. If it enters, apply damage accordingly. So we can create a reusable fire area scene that includes a collision and an area and a timer. Then we need a node 3D as a root. This will represent a single piece of fire on the ground. Add an area 3D as a child of the root node. This will detect when the player enters the fire. Add a collision shape. As a child of the area 3D, set the shape to a cylinder or a sphere. Now you create a script that will handle So damaging system. Signal triggers. Take damage. We got that. You would define this function in your player script. Blah, blah, blah. Collision direct detection. Area 3D uses signals body entered and body exited to detect the player walks in, leaves fire. Spawning the fire area. Now in the enemy script, the one that controls the fire breathing, we will spawn the fire areas each time it breathes fire. What if it's continuously breathing it though? If is emitting fire. If fire time. Stop emitting. Fire is no longer active. Fire area is seen as preload on top of the script, so we can create new fire areas when needed. Spawning the fire. Every time the enemy breathes fire, the script will call spawn fire area, which creates an instance of the fire area scene. Would this work if we want the enemy to continuously breathe fire until the ring of fire is formed? Yes, we can definitely adjust the system. Should emit fire particles continuously while flying. We'd spawn fire areas on the ground at regular intervals. And then stop after the ring is completed. Once the enemy completes a full loop around the circle, the fire emission will stop, forming a complete ring of fire. So we need to make two separate things. We need the GPU particle for the fire, and then we need the area for the damage. But how would we make this area? Are there any YouTube videos that show this exact... Aww. Aww, we've reached our limit. Man. Well, it's basically said we have to figure it out. So let's go to 3D. GPU particles. And we're going to call this fire. And then we need to lifetime. We'll just do 5 seconds. Leave that. Collision. Drawing. Trails. Enabled. Procedural process material. Then we need spawn. Particle flags, no. We will need turbulence. Draw passes. And then we can do a sphere mesh. It's going the wrong way. But we want this to drop, actually. Then we need turbulence. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Save. Boss spells, fire. We want the noise scale down. To 1.5. We want to take this guy, add new material to it. And we want albedo red. And we want it to emit for sure. To emit some red. Energy multiplier up. Because it's fire. And then we want ambient occlusion. What does backlighting do? Sure. Backlight. Want it to be like an orange. Refraction. That sounds cool. Detail. Detail overlay, detail second texture that gets mixed over the surface. Yeah, we want that. Yeah, and then we want to do a gradient texture. Open it up, and we're gonna do red. We're gonna do orange. We're gonna add a new one. Make it yellow. Interpolation. Constant. Linear. Cubic. No, linear. Mostly red. A little bit of yellow. Kind of like that. Add. Multiply. That didn't work. Those look cool. Do they? They're just red balls that fall. Subtract? No. Add. What's UV2? Oh, UV1. Shadows. Grow. Transform. Not sure what I'm doing here. Messing with things though. Oops. That's pass one. Add another pass of a sphere with the material. And then we do albedo. Orange. This isn't working. Particle process, spawn, velocity. Broke it. Constant frequency. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Display. Color curves. Color ramp. Maybe do this. Let me hop over here. Let's actually delete that pass. One pass. Over here. Copy. And then we do Paste. Get rid of the passes. No, we need to have a pass. New sphere. Standard. Albedo. Oh, paste. Oh. Gradient? Shouldn't be linear. Constant. Cubic. Linear. I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of messing with random things right now and hoping it looks good. Ambient occlusion, sure. Emission, yes. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Trail, drawing, collision, time. Thirty seconds. Explosiveness. It shoots in like explosions. Randomness. Up. All right. Let's turn the 0.5, 25, 0.75, down. I think we need multiple passes. Copy. Paste. Make unique. Let me do albedo. An orangey. And then process material. Hue variations. New curve. Curve. Not really sure what's going on. Sure. What we could do is cheat a little bit. We look at our old project. Because Ironic made fire before, and it looked pretty good. Let's see if we can like kind of take aspects from it and use it for our own like mini benefit or something. Potentially. Ugh. Ugh, my back. There we go. I think it was called Fire. Yeah. GPU particles. So we only had one pass of a sphere mesh. A sphere mesh. What's this particle process looking like? Positioning. It goes in a box. Scale curve. How does he have the different colors though? Resource. Spells, fire scene. So you just took this as the resource. Huh. That's it? There's gotta be something. How did you even set the color though? Gravity, scale, color curves. So we did a big color curve. And then how's it using that color curve? Using a curve texture with a color ramp. Color curves. So let's get rid of these passes. Actually, no, just undo that. Sphere mesh. Like so. You have an empty material on a sphere mesh? Yeah. Completely empty. Just vertex color. Use albedo. Shading. Unshaded. Material, new standard. Transparency. Shading. Unshaded. Vertex color, use albedo. That's all I did with that. Then the big thing he did was up here in the particle process. Let's go to hue variation. Just undo that. Turbulence is fine. Resource is fine. And then we do particle process, position. You just change the emission shape of the position. Okay. Ring. That's fine. Gravity, Then scale. He did a curve. Okay. Scale. Curve. I see. Then he did a color curve, right? Yeah, color curves. And he added a color ramp. Color curves. Color ramp. We have to make a new one. And then we go here, red, here, yellow, here, orange, orange, and then we need to up the amount to 20, 24. And then we need to do maybe the amount needs to change. Time. Randomness. Speed scale. Then we want to do... I don't want any explosion. We want to do a scale curve, yeah. Not red enough. I see what's going on. Let me go like this. Okay. Kind of looks like fire, right? Kind of, sort of. Not really, though. Not really. Let's see. Fire spin stuff. Man, oh man. Yikes. Okay. I don't like this. Trails active, but neither trail meshes or skins were found. Trails. Collision. We need something with the gravity. So what we need to do is we need to get it so it has a gravity. I just look like it's puking. But also, I almost feel like we need to make the... We need to mess with the gravity. That's what we need. Process material. Open it. Velocity. Display. Position. That's the shape. Particle flags. Particles will not move on the Z. Uh-oh. Angle. Holy moly. Lifetime, speed scale, explosiveness. How do we mess with the gravity? Spawn position. Okay, it's not position. Maybe it's the velocity, no. Collision, sub-emitter, turbulence. Angle. Maybe ChatGPT will tell us. Modified step. Action needed. Damaging system. Ooh. Okay. Particle effect. Fire positioning. Forward direction. Control fire emission. Using fire particles emitted. Okay, so set up particles material. Fire breath. Particle effect. Godot. Oh man. Do this real quick.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing.
Hi,
Folks.
I'm not sure how to make this fire particle effect.
What? That's not good. No offense, but we already could do that. We need an actual fire, not a sphere. Come on. Come on. Effects. Godot VFX.
So welcome back to Gabriel Prods, and today we are going to see some stylized fire in Godot.
Okay.
Welcome to the first tutorial of visual effects in Godot, as requested by many people in these last few weeks. And the purpose of this video is to show you in a beginner-friendly way how to use the particle system
beginner-friendly too,
and how to use the visual shader, and to make all of these things work together and create these kind of fires.
Okay.
It was really fun to explore Godot, and I just wanna say that these videos are possible thanks to my patrons. Thank you very much for enabling me to give you free tutorials, free education. Links below. This project is also there, as well as many others. And without further ado, let's jump right into this. You can see I've already done 3 versions of this.
Yeah.
We are more specifically going to create the red one, with some smoke, with some embers and some flames flying around.
Yeah.
And before we move on, I think it's worth mentioning that I have a world environment, which is basically post-processing effects, mostly a glow, so we can have that nice bloom, and some volumetric fog.
Okay.
Right, so let me just hide these 3 fires, and we essentially want to start with an empty node.
Okay.
So on this plus sign, I'm gonna add a node 3D, which is gonna be the parent of all the particle systems we are going to need. It's a good practice. I'm gonna press double click or F2 to rename this to VFX_fire02_red. And now with right click we can add a child node.
Okay.
And in here we can search for particles or GPU.
Yeah.
We want to start with the GPU particle 3D. Yes, there's also a CPU particle 3D, by the way. And I was surprised by this, I must admit, actually. So GPU particle 3D, we can rename this with F2. It's gonna be for a static flame. Cool thing about this is that we have these warnings telling us what's missing for this node. And essentially there's a mesh missing in the draw passes, and we need a material to process the particles.
Okay.
It is a little bit confusing at first. So for the process material we have this section right here. If we open this,
process draw passes,
and by clicking on the empty we see this drop down menu where we can create a particle process material.
New particle process.
And if you
Weasel,
click again on the particle process
doing?
material, you will open up essentially the
particle process material. We did a particle process material, okay. Oh my. You're growing. What is that? A sword?
Particle system. Or a part of it. And another thing that was missing was in the draw passes. One is enough, and if you click here you can assign mesh. And in most particle systems we use a quad as a mesh. It comes by default, which is used a lot of times to create a billboard.
Ah. So we'll use a new quad mesh. Oh my.
And if we move around, as you can see now we have everything we need.
Oh, you cut
the
it.
particle system starts emitting particles. Another very important thing is in geometry the material override, which is essentially where we are going to assign our material. We are going to get there in a moment.
Okay.
And you may be wondering, why is this falling down? Why is this going always down?
Yeah.
Well, it's essentially because of this
gravity and process material. Why didn't we have that? We don't have nearly as many. Am I in the wrong thing? Process material. Oh, wait, particle process. Material. Yeah, what the heck? I don't have as many things as he does. New item acquired. Snack heart. Wait, bleed purple. Did you... That's the... Oh, I have that amount. Oh. That's the new like physical trophy thing you get, right? For streaming so many watchtowers. It's like 1 million or something. We're making our push for it. Making the push.
Module, the gravity module.
So time, emission shape, particle flags, direction, gravity. We don't have nearly as many options. We have lifetime randomness, particle process material. Why do we not have... How many years ago was it? It was just 1 year ago.
We can set it to 0. Let's imagine.
What the heck? Spawns, maybe? Velocity? Nope, velocity's not it. Accelerations? Gravity. 0. Stay still. Okay, good. So it's slightly different.
Imagine that we want something static, we can set this to 0. And up here, we can control the rate, the amount of particles it's gonna spawn. We can say
Amount.
1.
Okay.
1 particle is enough for a static flame. And if we open time, we can say the
Amount. Do 1.
lifetime, for example, is 5 seconds. And now that we have our static quad, let's take care of the flame part. And we can go down here to the material
Geometry.
override, and we want to create new shader material. And on shader, which is set to empty,
Geometry, new shader material. Okay.
we can create a new shader, and in here we can say the type is visual shader, spatial mode, and then we can save these. I'm gonna save this to my shaders folder.
New shader, spatial. Do I have a shaders folder? I think I do. Yeah. Create.
And I'm gonna call it Fire Shader Tutorial. And then
Holy
press
moly.
Create, and here we go. Cool thing is, if you select this Fire Shader Tut, down here you have this Shader Editor button, which will open this, well, Visual Shader Editor.
Okay.
If you come from Unity, this is essentially Shader Graph. If you come from Unreal Engine, it's the Material Editor. And it's super useful. We have a lot of options in here by default. Up here we have the vertex function, the fragment function, and light function.
Alright.
Let's focus on the fragment one for now. And the way we add nodes is with right click. And if we start with the most common node, which is the texture node, we have down here the text.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm
Dang
wearing,
ads.
I've had since boot camp.
2D parameter. We can call it the main text. This is gonna be for our main text. And we only have one output, which is to sample this texture. If we drag a line from here, it suggests that we can create a text 2D.
Texture 2D parameter into a texture. This doesn't look like that. Oh no. Why is that one? No. Edit. Toggle comment. Go to help search. Why does his shader editor look cool? Shader editor. But it's not visual. Shader editor. What does this button do? Nope, that just pops the window out. This one's a visual. Oh. New shader. Shader. Visual shader. Spatial. Then we go here. Resources, shader code. Open. Create. Control W on this. Fire shader GD. Resources. Fire shader GD. Delete. Remove. There we go. Then we want a texture parameter, 3D parameter. I hope. Into a texture. Eureka! Indeed. Indeed. Is it 3D? No, you wanted 2D. Oh, man. Delete. Texture 2D parameters, though. Texture 2D parameter into texture 2D.
Which, yes, we want indeed.
Sampler.
And well, from now on, if you have some experience with node-based shaders, it all becomes a little bit more friendly. For example, we can connect this color to the albedo. And if we drag a line from here, we can search for decompose. We want to decompose a vector of 4. Because this color outputs 4.
Vector 4 decompose. Vector 4 decompose. Boom. And we also want to do sampler port. Turn it on. Oh. 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 What happened? Aw, man. Godot crashed. It's been crashing a lot lately. A lot. We got ads coming up in 40 seconds. Oh, and all of our progress. All of our progress. Womp, womp, worm. Indeed. Get rid of all of it. Get rid of this. Lifetime can stay there. Alright. Pass 1. Quad mesh. Then we need to do process material. New shader material. New shader. Visual shader. Did it? It probably didn't save it. No, it did. Load. There it is. But it didn't save anything that we did. Alright, we're gonna check the words on, folks. Check the words on while the ads are going. Autopilot on. Head into level 2. Level 2. Let's go. Exciting, fun. And I will be right back. I desperately need more water. I am completely out. Oh, completely out. I will be right back, team. Boop. All right, I have returned. Beep. Well done. Oh my lord, we were crushing it. Okay. Heading to level 7. Not bad, not bad. It wasn't taking your words? Oof. Ooh. Man. Alright. So. There we go. What we're going to do is we're going to add a texture 2D parameter. Connect this to a texture 2D. Then we're going to do a vector 4 decompose. Make sure we have a sampler port. Let's just show the color. Connect the dots. Save. And from here, what we're gonna do is open up the YouTube video and see what we got.
XYZW.
Wait, whoa, what?
And we want to connect W, which is essentially the transparent.
Albedo. W to the alpha.
See, to the alpha output. This saves automatically, by the way, which is
Plurals
awesome.
are how you get most
And
points,
in our
yeah.
material override, we already have these shader parameters with our main text ready to receive our texture. By the way, on the description you will find a link with textures that I made available for you to follow this tutorial. So I'm gonna drag and drop this Flame01
Oh, I need the
texture.
textures.
And here we go, that's the beginning.
Oh,
But if I go up here to the
nuts.
color and try to change it, nothing really happens. And that's essentially because this shader cannot communicate with the color of the particle system. Fortunately, it's a very easy fix. If when we add a node we search for color, we get this down here input color of the fragment. Fine.
Do we want that texture though? I guess maybe. Not sure. Dang. Yes, the 3 Boolean states. Yes, maybe, and not sure. Yeah. Yeah. How do we make our own texture? 'Cause I don't want to use someone else's texture. Oh, I guess we have to see if it's licensed. Project available. I mean, it doesn't say it's licensed. So I assume we can just take it, right? There it is. What is this? It's a different texture. What's this? That's a different texture. What's this? Oh, this is a different one. Okay, so we extract all. And we're going to extract them into assets, free assets. Select folder, extract. Now we got them. Pop over here. Save that. Close this. Back it up. Back it up.
Our text.
Shader parameters. It's ready to take our texture. flame, open. And now we have nothing. Huh. Resource? No. 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 Shader parameters? Is that right? Texture 2D parameter.
By the way, on the description you will find a link with textures that I made available for you to follow this tutorial. I'm gonna drag and drop this Flame01 texture. And here we go. That's the
This is
beginning.
main text. This is a material overrides in the geometry. Okay, that's the problem. I want to get rid of this. Delete. Delete root node fire? No. I just want to get rid of this thing. Dang, nabbit. Oh well. I guess we can't get rid of it. Remove. Clear. There we go. Geometry. Wait a second. Material override. Oh no. This is a shader, it looks like. BRB restarting PC sounds good. I messed up.
XYZ
I missed a part.
Flame part, and we can go down here to
Geometry.
material override, and we want to create new shader material.
New shader
And
material.
on shader, which is set to empty, we can create
Oh, nuts. I did it in the process material. Ugh. Process material. Shit, we want material override. Quick load. Don't exist yet. New shader material. Open it. Shader. Quick load. Fire. Open. Parameters? No. Where?
a new shader,
Yep.
and in here we can say the type is visual shader,
Okay.
spatial mode, and then we can save these. I'm gonna save this to my shaders folder,
Okay.
and I'm gonna call it Fire Shader Tutorial.
Fire shader.
And then press create.
Oh,
and
welcome
here we
back. That
go.
was quick.
Cool thing is, if you select this Fire Shader Tut, down here you have this Shader Editor button, which will open this, well, Visual Shader Editor.
Yep, we got this part.
If you come from Unity, this is... We start with the most common node, which is the texture node. We have down here the text2D parameter. We can call it the main text. This is gonna be for our main text.
Oh, you just renamed it main text.
And we only have one output, which is to sample this texture. If we drag a line...
Okay, so let me open this. Sorry, don't open it. Go shader parameters. Quick load. Oh, dire fire. Alright, this thing hates us. Assets, free assets. Oh, it's called flame. Plop that in.
From
Okay.
here, it suggests that we can create a text2D, which, yes, we want indeed.
Yeah.
And well, from now on, if you have some experience with node-based shaders, it all becomes a little bit more friendly. For example, we can connect this color to the albedo, and if we drag a line from here, we can search for decompose. We want to decompose a vector of 4, because this color outputs 4 parameters, x, y, z, w, and we want to connect w, which is essentially the transparency,
Alpha.
to the alpha output. This saves automatically, by the way, which is awesome. And in our material override, we
Yep.
already have these shader parameters
Yep.
with our main text ready to receive
Okay.
our texture. By the way, on the description
We
you'll
got
find a
that.
link with textures that I made available for you to follow this tutorial. So I'm gonna drag and drop this Flame01 texture,
Got that.
and here we go. That's a beginning.
What the heck? Why do you see it and I don't? Oh wait, I do see it. It's just very there. There it is. Phew. All right.
But if I go up here to the color and try to change it, nothing really happens. And that's essentially because this shader cannot communicate with the color of the particle system. Fortunately, it's a very easy fix. If when we add a node we search for color, we get this down here input color of the fragment function,
Fragment color.
which essentially gives us access to the color of each vertex. And then it's all a matter of multiplying these with the texture. Make sure it's a multiply of vector 4.
Multiply vector 4. So color. Then we need to multiply vector 4.
This pink one, and then replace the connections, one to the albedo and the other one to the vector decompose, so the alpha works properly.
And then replace the connections. How do I get rid of these? Boom. 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 A, B, double in the back, in the front. And that goes to alpha, okay.
And then if you test the color, as you can see, it's working alright.
Now I can change the color. Where do we change the color? How are you changing the color?
And I'm gonna put here on the raw section values that I have already saved.
Drop down. What you making? Never mind. Making some fire.
Which is 4 for the
By
R,
following
the
a
red channel,
tutorial.
1.25 for the green channel,
What the
and
heck?
0.6 for the blue channel, and we get this red, yellow color. But if I rotate this around, as you can see, if I look around, this is only a quad facing always the same direction.
Is this in the past? No, it can't be. What the heck is this? Process material? Modes? How the heck is he changing the color? Material override. What? What happens if I... Wait, no. What in tarnation?
And the way we create a billboard here in Godot is actually very interesting in my opinion. We don't control that on the particle system, we control that on the shader. In the vertex function up here, down here in the output we have the model view matrix.
Above draw passes is the process material. Is it not supposed to be a shader material? Oh. Display. Color. Ah. There we go. Now, what the heck did he do with this color, though?
But if I rotate this around, multiply of... And here we go, that's the beginning.
Okay.
But if I go up here to the color and try to change it, nothing really happens.
Yo.
And that's essentially because this shader cannot with the texture. Make sure so the alpha works properly.
Okay.
And then if you test the color, as you can see, it's working alright. And I'm gonna put here on the raw section values that I have already saved, which is 4 for the R, the red channel, 1.25 for the green channel, and 0.6 for the blue channel.
4, 125, and 6. 4. Oops. Why is that purple? 4, 125.
And we get this
4, 1.25. Or is it point 125? Nope. Oh. 4, 1.25, 6. Four, 1.25, 6. 6 makes it purple, though. How the heck did he not get purple? Oh, 0.6. Ugh. There we go.
red, yellow color. But if I rotate this around, as you can see, if I look around, this is only...
This looks sick, though. Why does why does ours look so bland? Oh, it's because he's got the glow effects, doesn't he? Of his world environment. That's fine. Spawn velocity. No. What was it? How did we get gravity? What modifiers do you have on it? Right now, it's just a texture 2D parameter, and then we take an input color, multiply it. And that's really it. And then it's just a raw color with a slight alpha to it. I think it's under... There was a... Where did I see gravity? I'm already forgetting. It was in some weird spot. Collision. Animation. Hue. No. Accelerations, gravity. Set that to 0 for now. There we go. Oh, it's just constantly building on top of each other. There we go. And then what he did was he had this and this directional light. And then I think he did something like how did he do this? World environment, maybe? In the environment, sky, procedural sky. Oh my. Ambient light. Glow. There we go. Crank that up. Whoa! If you want to have bloom, add emission color. Oh, did I add an emission? I thought I did. That's bloom of the world. Thought I did an emission color. Hang on. I might have not. Where is emission? Can I just search? No, that won't show. There's an emission somewhere. Oh, emission curve? I don't think I want a curve, though. Well, it works, but it falls off quickly and a bit harsher. Just add an emission curve, then. There we go. Kind of glows now. And it's not billboarded. Let's just change the world environment. Sky. And we need to change sky top color. There we go. Set it to like dark. Horizon color, dark. Like that. Spooky. Oh, where'd my mission go? Oh no. Oh, ambient light? No. What the heck? Oh wow. Whoa. Oh well. Oh well. This part doesn't matter.
A quad facing always the
Fire
same
makes my brain
direction.
go brr.
And the way we create a billboard here in Godot is
I'm just
actually
following a
very
tutorial
interesting,
here,
in my
Kevin.
opinion. We don't control that
Nothing
on the particle
fancy.
system. We control that on the shader. In the vertex function up here.
This
down
whole
here
thing's
in
making
output,
my
we have
brain
model
go
view matrix. And
exploding.
if by chance you search for billboard, you will get the
Vertex billboard. Vertex. Create.
billboard matrix
Okay.
node, which is exactly what we need for this. You can connect this to the orange output and
No, that's it. Model view maybe? What happens if we connect it to... Okay, don't connect it there. Oh, it's gone. I broke it. Alright, it's back. Sure, that works. Billboarded.
And here we go. The static flame follows the camera everywhere. It's a billboard.
These shaders.
But on the scale, this doesn't work, as you can see. Because on this get billboard matrix node, we have a keep scale boolean that we want to turn on. This way we can control the scale.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Where'd it go? Oh no. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's so little right now. We need to do it at like a minimum of 110. That should be good. There we go.
Freely, however we want. Good. I actually find it very funny. How do we create a billboard in Godot for a particle system? Well, let's switch back to the fragment function.
Okay.
Because now let's imagine that we want to make this a little bit less static. We want to animate this and add some dissolve. So let's select the text to 2D parameter and the
Okay.
text to 2D node. Ctrl C, Ctrl V to create a duplicate, and this text to 2D parameter is going to be for the dissolve texture.
Dissolve texture.
And this is going to be super simple. All we got to do is multiply
Dissolve texture. Dissolve texture.
the main texture with the dissolve texture and replace the connection up here.
Multiply vector 4
And if in our material override we
and
drag
B. Multiply vector 4 wait. Into the B. We don't have a B. Oh, this B. Where the heck is this one connecting to? Oh, to A. Boom. Holy moly, what is that little thing? What is that? Oh, it's a bee. That's funny. That's funny. Alright.
and drop the Voronoi noise that I've also added to the pack of textures. This is
Now we add the other noise to it. Here, dissolve texture, quick load, vol noise. Whoa. So far, the only good part about Win 11 is it shows emotes properly. Oh, did you just switch to Windows 11? Boom, boom, psh, boom, 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 boom. Man.
what we get. Now, wouldn't it be cool if we could control how much we want to dissolve this? Well, if you search
I had it since getting this laptop about 2 years ago. Oh. Gotcha. Cool thing about my Windows is it reminds me that I'm using Windows. Just right here in the bottom corner here. Nice little reminder like, hey, you're using Windows. Oh, man. Oh, man.
for a
See.
lerp node, which is a linear interpolation,
Linear.
you won't find anything. In here in Godot, it's a mix.
It's a mix.
Make sure it's a mix for a vector
I get that
form.
reminder too.
You can connect the main texture without dissolving to the A, and then the result of multiplying the main texture with the dissolved texture to the B. And replace these up here, and now the weight
Huh. Mix. I assume it's a 4. Yeah, it's a 4. Go to the A. Like so. And then this goes to the B. And this goes to the B. Okay.
will control.
I just can't imagine, or I haven't run a Windows operating system in at least 12 to 13 years. Can't imagine paying for an operating system, much less one I don't like. I'm using the free version of Windows. Completely free.
How much
The
we
only
want
thing
to
it
blend
prevents is
between
customization.
A and B, meaning that if we control this with a float parameter, call it dissolve amount,
Float parameter. Dissolve amount. Let's just move these guys over. Float parameter. Focus on code. Thank you, Wolfric. That's what's going on. We're focusing is to the best of our ability. The very best. Oh, for 30 minutes. Gladly. Gladly. Oh. I've been getting nightmares about downloading a virus and sabotaging. I realized pretty late that you aren't using Blender. Pretty much the same though. I mean, not using Blender for this. There are redeems again. Indeed. We got them. We hit affiliate literally within 6 days. Not even 7. Not even 7. 6 days, and it took 15 minutes. Not even. Less than 15 minutes. And they approved it all and everything. Absolutely absurd. I don't know how, why. It was crazy. Godot's visual shader editor is based on Blender. Yes. What's the requirements? The requirements are stream for 7 days, different days. Stream for at least 8 hours in total, and have an average of 3 viewers. Hope I can get my 38k channel points back quick. Don't worry, Dr. Dark. You'll be getting them in the next 2 weeks or so, hopefully. We've tested out the bot, or we're in testing phase, and we're hoping to get a working version out there in 2 weeks. Covino 20x dev. Oh, IRAD. Thank you. I think that's too many X's though. Maybe like a 0.0000020, something like that. But we're there. I've been secretly helping. Ooh, Wolfric, that's awesome. That's awesome. Wait, Wolfric, when did you sub? I don't remember that going off. Also, I haven't seen Wolfric in a long time. Man, oh man. All right, a bot for what? Bot for the points. The point system. Yeah, the point system is using a bot, because that's how we can actually transfer everything over. Because right now, it's just a mess. Code Wonderland, thank you for the sub. Holy moly. You now have access to all of our beautiful emotes that have been approved so far. Started a new job, started university again, and got a girlfriend. Holy moly. The triple whammy. Why didn't you just change the name of your other channel? I couldn't. That was the thing. I couldn't, because this channel had already existed with this name. And yeah, you can. No, I couldn't. Because this channel already existed. And so what ended up happening was you can't just like transfer the names over. Doesn't work like that. You have to wait a 6-month period for the name to possibly go back into the pool. And it's not even a guarantee after that. Delete this channel, wait a week. No, it's 6 months. You have to wait 6 months. I wish it was only a week or a month, but no, it's 6. That's why I was like, 6 months is too long. Last I looked, it was a week or a month. When did they change that? I don't know. It was in the recent forum post from 2024. I think it was in January or something of 2024. Someone else could snag it for you too. I'm not too worried about that as much. But yeah, the big thing was just if you try to delete it and then it's a possibility. They said it's within 6 months. It might be added to the pool of names, basically. And then if you're a partner, then, which we're not, so we don't have to worry about that, but partners keep their names eternally. So if they change their name as a partner, it stays out of the pool forever. But yeah, that was the annoying part. Started working for a solar thermal company as a software engineer. Yeehaw. They can take someone's name as well. Partners can take someone else's name? That's interesting. I need to hurry and get partner? Yeah, me too. Maybe we switch to Covino? I don't think that's a thing, though. Yeah, if they haven't been on for so long. Oh, interesting. Only 10 more years. 10 more years? Listen, we're making the... Despite our lower view numbers today and my lack of energy, we are making the pre-partner push. The pre-partner push right now. So what will happen is well, we're going to do a pre-partner push. Took me 2 years to get up to almost 10. Gotcha. Yeah. It's a tough competitive environment here. But I think it's fun. I like streaming. It's fun. I don't like it when my brain doesn't decide to work. That's not fun.
We're gonna turn on default value enable.
Yeah, our goal is we're gonna hopefully be able to get partner within realistically within a year of streaming. That would be cool. Who needs brains anyway? Yeah, true. Brain not working happens even at my work. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it's been tough. Ooh, sorry, Code. I know you got 2 runs there, but we got focus on Code for another, what is this, 24 minutes. 24 minutes, then we hit the runs. Yikes.
Leave it at 0, and we can say that this is a range between
waiting.
0 and 1. Because 0 is
That's
no...
fair, just keep those in stock.
Did you know there's
Got
finally
you.
an app out there that can add your
I
calendars,
don't
work and
care that
personal,
there's an app
add
right
your
now.
tasks.
Cool, there we go.
dissolve, and 1 is totally dissolved.
We're about to get another
Connect
4
to the
mil
weight,
investment in
and
November. Ooh,
that's
23
it.
people working and
That's
nearly
pretty
30
much
mil. That's awesome.
Let me just arrange this a little bit.
Are you sure you want to do it
What
that
really
way?
matters is that if
Do what way? Do what way?
now
I'm scared.
you go to the shader parameters on your material override, we have the dissolve amount, and we can control.
I think we can get about 50 runs in if you want. Oh, no. That's okay. Listen, I already got my workout in for today. I hit the gym. I punched the weights. And I'm not going to answer your question, Dr. Dark. Out of fear. But yes, they stack. They do stack.
that directly in our particle system. Pretty cool.
Where did he connect this? Oh, to the values. I don't have that. What in tarnation? 15 squats. Oh my lord. It's fun because he gets to see them coming. It's not fun. 15 push-ups? What part about my workout? I worked out today already. I already lifted weights.
We have these.
This doesn't connect anywhere either. Man. And you can work out more. How do you even have so many points so soon? I can do one more. Oh, jeez. Dr. Dark. Because Dr. Dark was the first sub, #1. And so ended up getting the what is it, like 500 points or something. And then Dr. Dark's like here all the time as well. We've been streaming on this channel for how long now? Has it been 2 weeks yet? Something like that. Oh man, oh man. All right, how the heck did he connect it to the mix?
If now you go to textures, this is what we get. Now, wouldn't in Godot, it's a mix. Make
Except
sure it's a
Tuesdays and
mix
Wednesdays
for a
at work
vector 4.
and not the best
You
signal.
can connect
That's
the
fair.
main text.
Wait, vector for scalar. There we go. Now we can connect it to the weight.
Without dissolving to the A, and then the result of
Covino 2 weeks dev. Yes, indeed. Indeed. We actually just started this whole game, this whole project in 2 weeks, and this is how far we've gotten. Definitely 2 weeks, not 2 months or 3 months. 3 months now. Yes. I'll have to get a quick video of a menu I'm going to make. Hopefully it will be good. Ooh. Post in Discord. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Irad. Are you dressing up for the Halloween competition? I feel like you could rock a pretty good costume. Pretty good costume. For those of you who don't know, while I'm at it, in the Discord, when Fire Shader is pretty light for 2 weeks. Oh, no. It's all this stuff. All this other stuff. For those of you who don't know, though, we have... Wait. Where is it? Bam. Close that. Oh. For those of you who don't know, what we're doing is we have a costume contest going on. And basically, you have until now and October 31st to submit in the costume submissions your costume using the theme of software and game development. And the submissions will be judged on presentation, creativity, and then the relation to the theme. Submissions will be judged by myself, the team, all of you guys, and some special guest judges that are coming in. First place prize is $100 US. That's right, $100 US. And then for every 10 submissions we get, we're going to be adding a new ranking. So second place, third place, fourth place, all the way up until fifth place. And then on top of all of that, 50% of all subs and bits that we gain this month will be going towards that prize pool. So, if y'all wanna give your submissions, try to win, all you gotta do is just post it in the Discord here, and we'll be judging it. You can post up a where do I have it? Yes, you can post a picture or a short video. You make me want to make a costume? Do it, please. We need submissions. Be sure to provide a name for your costume. You can even include a description or explanation with your post. Can we dress up as an anvil? Most certainly. Software and game development. That's the theme. If you want to dress as your favorite streamer, if you want to make a character model dressed as something related to software and game development. I overheard someone talking about dressing up as a computer. I mean, it's limitless what you can do. Limitless. So I suggest giving it a go. Give it a little whirl. We need more submissions. But I'm also thinking about probably going to have I'll probably submit it hopefully later today or something, where we can have like a little emote or like a check off thing, just to kind of keep track of just how many submissions we're going to be expecting. Checking it off won't mean like, yes, I'm definitely doing it. It's just, yeah, I'm interested. There's a large possibility that I'll be submitting something. So we're going to try that out, because I have no clue how many submissions we're getting so far. Bro, I just realized you remind me of the guy from Cry of Fear currently. Cry of Fear. I'm not familiar with that, but I can tell you this. I don't cry. Unless it's the SpongeBob movie. Or the first Pokemon movie. So, and I fear nothing. Now I'm just wondering if I can make Godot head with cardboard. Ooh, that would be dope. That would be awesome. Probably could.
Multiplying the main texture with the dissolved texture to the B and replace these up here and now.
Wait, mix with the B? It's already there.
Now the weight will control how much we want to blend between.
I will say, I do already have... I actually have a couple costumes planned out. Just a couple. Wait, float parameter.
Between A and B, meaning that if we control these with the float parameter,
if you ever Google Cry of Fear, you'll see it.
dissolve amount.
Or Alex Mercer from Prototype. Cry of Fear. Images. This? Is it just because I have a hood on? He's wearing his hood like a dope. No one wears a hood like this. Hey guys, my name's Simon. Who does this? Who does this? You gotta wear the hood like a cool person. You wear it halfway down your head. Or even like just slightly on. Bam. Bam. Or Alex Mercer from Prototype. I'm scared to look at that. Hang on. Alex Mercer Prototype. What? It's purely because I have a hood on. It's Covino. I don't have any claw type thing. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. This guy looks way cool. Way too cool. Desmond Miles. Who's Desmond Miles? Desmond Miles. Oh, Desmond from from Assassin's Creed. Wait. Bro, never played Assassin's Creed? What are you talking about? I 100%ed Brotherhood. 100%. If anyone has ever played Assassin's Creed, they'll know just how impressive that is. The Templars are quivering in their boots. Precisely. Precisely. Not very. It's not, it's time consuming. I shouldn't say hard, it's time consuming. Ah, shaders. Shaders indeed, Hypnotic. The brain wasn't working today. Isn't working today. I'm seeing stars. And so we decided we're gonna work on a visual fire. So you started shaders? Well, a shaders tutorial that I'm literally just following step by step. So yes. I tried making my own, and it came out really, 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 really bad. So decided to just send it on a tutorial instead. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we're gonna turn
I
on.
know you were selling stock pictures to Adobe. Yes, that's me. Wait. Oh, I can't draw over my face right now. You stayed up late last night playing Satisfactory, didn't you? I stayed up 30 extra minutes. 30 extra minutes. So, yeah. Yeah. It's a dangerous game. It's very dangerous, but it's okay. I learned my lesson. And now, hard cutoff, 8 p.m. I mean, I still went to sleep at like 10, I think. We can actually check. We can check at the exact time I fell asleep. I fell asleep at yeah, I fell asleep at 10. And then I slept for 6.5 hours. So not bad. I did well in my REM and deep. But, ugh. Yeah, Satisfactory is a dangerous game.
At 0, and we can say that this is a range between 0 and 1.
Very dangerous.
Because 0 is...
Range. It's a very dangerous game.
No dissolve, and 1 is totally dissolved.
And then in the
Connect to
weight.
And that's it. That's pretty much it.
And that's it. Okay.
Let me just arrange this a little bit. But what really matters is that if now you go to the shader parameters on your material override, we have the dissolve amount.
Whoa. In my material override, dissolve amount. Whoa, what the? Why does it keep like... Oh, it's like still spawning, isn't it? Turn emitting off. Yeah, it's still spawning. We need to fix this. There we go. I think that'll work. Oh, it's still doing something. Is it the emission curve doing it? I can't tell. It must be the emission curve. All right.
And we can control that directly in our particle system. Pretty cool.
Why does his look so cool?
We have this UV input on the text to 2D, on the sampler, to show you how you can scroll this, how you can pan. And if we go search for UV, you will find a few things, but we have down here UV panning and UV scaling. Two functions that come already.
The shaders are
Let's
hard.
go with the UV panning.
UV panning. Boom. UV panning. Woo! Excuse me.
And connect this to the UV. And this offset input will control the panning itself,
Alright.
scrolling. And we can, with a vector2 parameter, control that in the particle system.
Vector2 parameter. Connects to the
Let's call
offset.
this dissolve speed.
Dissolve speed. Blessings upon you. Thank you. Thank you. Vector2 parameter. And then call this dissolve speed.
With default values enabled, in this case they are actually going to be 0.
Default on.
And if you connect this to the offset, we don't want to do this manually, right? We need to automate this. So back to our shader, we have another node, very famous among shader editors,
Time.
which is the time variable. And now it's all a matter of multiplying the time. Make sure you use a vector2.
Vector2 multiply. Oh, we got ads coming? What we're going to do is we'll check the words on, folks. We're heading to level 7. Level 7. Let's see. Our record is 16 right now. Here we go. You're kidding. And it reset. That's lame. That's lame. Right, we're on level 1. Did I say 7? I meant 1. Last words of the day, folks. Let's crush it. Lemur. Lemur. Man. I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Fluff, rough. Don't. Wrote that twice. Fuel. Flew. Flew and fuel. Alright, I will be right back real quick. And we will see how far we can make it. Boop. All right. Oh, I should probably fix this actually. There we go. Boop. All right. Wah. Free. Ooh. Oh, we already got that. Wait, did we already get fret? Oh, we did. Fret. Turn. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Kind of kicking butt. Skipping 3 levels to 9. Remember, there's a fake letter here, folks. A fake letter. What? Phone call, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. You is fake. Gotcha. You is fake. I got the next one. Big word coming up. Any minute. Boom. Admirin, how'd you do? How you doing? We're just finishing up these words here. It's the last words of the day. So we're kicking butt, taking names, going till we lose. Doing well. Good to hear. Wait, Dole? D-O-L-E. How did Dole not work? Dole. Oh, wait, but Dole worked for... So confused. Dole was taken. Oh, you... I see. 9, 10, 11. Oh, we're on pace to beat our record of 16, folks. Okay. Tail. Bang. The only word I got. Ability. Z is fake. Fork? There's no F. Where are you getting fork from? There's no R, O, or R, or K. They're just all letters that don't exist. Oh my Lanta. We already got bait, didn't we? Uh, uh, Tibial. Huh. Oh geez, folks, we are. I stole that from that gamer for sure. Oh no. Oh wait, we did pass. Okay. We barely passed. Whew. Folks, we're slowing down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's no E. Man, oh man. Wait, throne? There's THRO. So P is fake. Oh. It says it there. We got Warren. Torn. Oh. We got North. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I got Thorn. Oh. Mort. Warren 9OP is fake. Out. Begins an 8. Oh, okay. Nout. Skipping 3 levels. Oh my. We're going to 15. If we beat this in the next one, we beat our record. Holy moly. Fake and a hidden. I don't know what a nout is. No clue. Gale. Got it. Glare. I think B is fake. Yeah, I think B is fake. Regal. large. R. V. Lave. Gave, someone type gave. Gave. Oh, level 15. It was a good attempt, folks. We almost did it. Almost did it. Not bad. Not bad. Very close, though. Very close. All right. Let's get back to this fun and exciting tutorial here, where we're connecting the time and a thing, a time and a thingy.
And if you connect this to the offset, we don't want to do this
Man.
manually, right? We need to automate this. So back to our shader, we have another node, very famous among shader editors, which is the time variable. And now it's all a matter of multiplying the time. Make sure you use a vector 2 with the dissolve speed parameter, and then replace the connection to offset. And
Wait, I missed what he typed.
it's all a matter of multiplying the time. Make sure you use a vector 2.
Vector 2 multiply. Wait. Add node time. Vector 2. Oh, no, it has to be multiply. Vector 2 multiply. Oh, crap. I almost forgot. We have two runs. And then 15 squats, 15 push-ups. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And a run. There we go. Code, Dr. Dark. I hope y'all are satisfied. Oh. I'm dead. Okay.
With the dissolve speed parameter, and then replace the connection to offset.
Time is A. Dissolve speed's B. Huh? Oh. B. Wait, why does it say multiply add? Oh, it's the wrong node. Multiply. Vector 2. There we go. A. B. Offset.
And that's it. Now in the inspector you have dissolve speed. For example, a value of 0.4 or 0.2, something slow for the flames. Now, wouldn't it be cool if we could control the scale?
0.2. All right. Where is the scale? Two. There we go. World environment. Glow, tone map, sky background. Where is... Oh, I guess not. I thought there was like a ground. All right.
As well of the Voronoi. We have this scale on the UV function, but that's not what it will do. As a matter of fact, we can copy this vector2 parameter and call it the dissolve tiling. This time the default values are going to be 1 for the x and y.
Dissolve tiling. 1 and 1.
Trick comes from multiply this vector2 parameter with the UV in
Dissolve tiling. Oops. Dissolve tiling. And then we do
input UV.
UV vector 2.
Make sure it's
1 1. UV vector 2.
multiply with the vector2, and here we go. Connect this to the UV input.
Multiply vector 2. Multiply vector 2. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here.
Of the panning function, and we have the dissolve tiling where we can say, for example, x is 0.25 and y is 0.2, and we get this really cool feeling. And then
0.25, 0.2. $25, 2. Sweet. Process material display scale 4. Okay, that should be better.
we have the dissolve amount that we can control however we want. There's a lot of things that I could show you, but this is essentially it when it comes to panning textures, controlling the tiling, dissolving another texture, controlling the color via the particle system, and so on. You can learn much more on my YouTube channel where I have plenty of shader
Yeah, I'm gonna
tutorials.
have
They are
to-
done in Unity, but you can easily convert them to Godot or even to Unreal Engine. Now, let's add a few more things. I want to show you a couple more things. We could indeed duplicate these, but let's actually practice how to create a particle system from scratch. So, with right click in our VFX underscore Fire02, let's add the GPU Particles 3D.
Alright.
What do we need? A process material, new particle process material, a draw pass. What are we going to draw? Well, a quad. And then the material in geometry, material override, new shader material. The terminology is kind of weird because we are not going to create a new one.
Alright.
We are indeed going to reuse our Fireshade tutorial. I'm actually going to drop Flame02 for the main texture and then the Varney for the dissolve.
Oh my god, look, it's
And,
Covino.
well, let's fix the
Oh my god,
gravity right
look,
away.
it's North Pole.
Let's say something like
How you doing?
something
Howdy.
like 5.
Welcome to Struggle Town.
Let's play with the scale, like 0.75 for the minimum and 1.5 for the maximum, so it's a little bit random.
Man.
Oh, let's
Oh,
actually
man.
create a curve for this scale curve.
What
Curve texture, yes.
You're
where
setting
we
things on
add a
fire?
key, more or less
Yes.
around here. First key goes to 0,
Attempting
and
to.
last key goes also to 0.
Why does the smoke look the same?
And then shrinks.
Because so far he's
Looking
using the
good.
same
Yeah, let's increase
texture
the
thing.
amount, the rate up here to 20. Alright.
Don't worry, it will
Increase
look
the
better.
lifetime as well to 1.2.
It will.
There's a few
but
parameters you can play with, but let's use a different shape for this one. Let's use a sphere
Man.
so they don't start at the same position. With a radius of 0.2, for example, it will add a little bit of randomness to where they spawn. And as you can see, they have all the
don't
same
people just make
rotation.
shaders you can
You
grab?
can actually fix that down here in the angle. Let's say
they?
it's minus 360 and 360 for the maximum. But as you can see, nothing really changes. And
I need to work with
the
Godot
interesting
more,
thing
make an
in
overlay
Godot,
for
this
Twitch,
isn't a
but that
fix
might
on the
need to
particle
wait
system,
for a little
it's
bit.
fix on the shader. Once again, in
Yeah.
the vertex function.
Yeah.
But if you click on this drop down menu, we have particles. And as soon as we select it, our particles
Oh.
indeed have rotation now. Yeah, pretty
wow.
cool. Now for the color, I'm actually going
We
to
don't really
use
want smoke
a
though.
color that I have saved on my
So
swatches.
we don't want to pay attention,
It's
yeah.
pretty much a very similar color to the last one. It's used for
Whoa.
these swatches. Yeah, I'm gonna show you what damping does, by the way. It basically slows down the particle throughout its lifetime. Minimum of
Wait,
0.5 and
what?
1. Yeah. So they start slowing down at the end. Right, so that's it for these flames. Let's rename it to flames because now let's use the Ctrl D to duplicate this one. For the smoke, I want to show you something when we duplicate particle systems. If we go to the process material, we have
What,
everything already set
tarnation?
up, right? And if we start changing stuff, for example the color, let's set it to black. As you can see, it has also changed the flames
Okay.
color.
Okay. So there's a lot for us to do here. Oh boy. So this is just the base of it. And what we need is a node 3D create make scene root. Grab this, put it here. Then we need environment, bloom. That's the environmental bloom though. Holy moly. Sky. Background. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Hmm. All right. Folks, I am currently dying. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out. I hope you all stay, but thank you all for coming today. Today has been, to tell you the truth, today has been an absolute struggle for me. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go touch grass. That's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go like lay down on the grass outside and just absorb sunlight or something. So I'm dying. The brain wasn't working today. We got half a particle system working. That's about it. But I appreciate you all sticking through, being here. We're still gonna be streaming again tonight. We're gonna be trying to play some Satisfactory in preparation for the Nurkmine server coming up. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to the class teacher himself, the professor, Ryun. When you guys come, nice stream. I don't know about nice stream, but it was a stream. That's for sure. We'll do better next time. We'll do better. But when we get to Ryun, make sure you guys just say present. Just present. It was a great stream. You got some low standards there, Sammy. Some low standards. But we'll be back tonight for another stream. Fantastic stream. Okay, y'all. Now y'all are just inflating my ego here. Yeah, pre-sent. Say exactly what that gamer said. If you got the team emotes, use them. Use the raid emotes if you got them. Team pre-sent. Pre-sent. X. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Beautiful. I will catch you all later tonight or tomorrow morning. Have a fantastic one. Go team. All right, YouTube.
Thank you for rating, Just Covino. Oh no.
Here we go.